durin. He wants to meet us in Mondstadt. Sounds like the book must have given us a clue about the next chapter.
No, I forgot to unmute. Okay, yeah. Welcome everyone, I'm Costi1999 and today we're gonna continue. For now, we're gonna continue with the event story here in Not Cry, and after that we're gonna finish the durin one, if we can, because this will be the third day we tried the quest. I mean, we did the part, then we had to wait for that freaking book to give us the next hint, and same thing again. Now is the third time. But even if we don't, we have this quest and linea. Yes, we're gonna do linea too once we finish this other quest. Let's ship all this. Okay, so we have two more quests. More like it, no? It's for expedition. Okay. The challenges. I'm not really a fan of challenges, to be honest. I'm more of story person.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding,
Okay. This. Okay, so we have to wait 2 days from now. But first, let's check this. No more pop-ups or red dots. No.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashvapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Where?
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarande and I have got things covered at the expo.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Wait!
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
That's true.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises? It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Kinda far. Let's use this teleport.
Stop right there!
Where is he?
He's nowhere.
We missed him.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. If we can find a lead.
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
Hey! There's a letter here!
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief. These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So... he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at two separate scenes and picked up by two separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
Yep. It's intentional. He wants us to find him, for some reason.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes. It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Kashara War researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen. You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah, I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kshatriya research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kshatriya scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. Give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Kshatriya scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything. Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis, too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Wazet being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target, in effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
He's manipulating. That's the party.
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
Yep, it's manipulation.
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
What was that? No. Kaem was it. How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaem Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes. I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
So, the boss of this international organization is Senegem, if I understand correctly.
This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
So where do I go to find him?
Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
Ashvapati.
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade, at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that for Tui Tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kayemwa's took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh shit.
What the?
The bodies
Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him!
Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier!
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage!
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news!
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Neb and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
I know.
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Ya udah. literally fireworks.
A fireworks show? Oh.
Recording mode on.
Has this always been part of the show?
Probably not.
No funny business! I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I saw this coming. I didn't see this coming yet either. Let's pretend we knew and choose the first option. We knew this was going to happen.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
That was quite short arc, short quest. And now we have the epilogue. Return home, children of the desert. Days from now on. Perfect.
What do you think they did with Ashvapati in the end? Let's go ask them for an update.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you... Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati,
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
I'm flattered, really. but that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now. Sure, we could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
Dirty.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch. Sure can. Huh?
Huh? What? The hell is she talking about? Selling a hometown for the kids? You she might use I forgot I forgot the dragon name. Oh no. I mean, it's in a kind of way. There's a lot Kusanari, but there is another name also. No, but I forgot it now. But yeah, we are talking about her. I might remember later. I guess this can happen when you play once a month or a couple months, or yeah, once oh, once after a couple of months or so. You forget things when you characters. Sometimes I forget weekly when watching animes. But once I see the episodes, I instantly remember what happened last episode or so. And yeah, I have a history with watching at least 10 animes 1 week or something. Now it depends. It depends what kind of animes. This season, I think the vending machine, the slime anime, the relaxing farming life in another world, season 2. These are the ones I remember, and yeah, for a continuity of the other seasons for vending machine season 3, the slime one season 4, and what other animals? Oh yeah, the beginning to the excuse me, the beginning to the end or something like that, or that's another anime, and there are quite a few. But these days, I kind of played quite a lot of Minecraft again, and if I start again a series, I will start from the start, and with a new FTB quest book I used. It still has a lot of errors and missing icons and things for this. Plus, in, items, skills, and so on that were in 1.19.2. Some I got to transfer. I mean, because of the mods, but some of them I lost them because now I started using the 1.21.1 version, and it's a big difference for the UI, the gameplay, characters, evolutions, and so on. Oh.
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself. Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
We have to continue because I have less than 10 seconds left before it's shut down automatically.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything.
Yeah. I tried to avoid this before we finish the that kind of cutscene, but yeah. I went on too long of a tangent there. Starting with another Genshin character, then we got to anime, from that to Minecraft, and me moving from a Minecraft version to another, and yeah, I had to start using Neoforge now because the creators of the mods moved from Forge to Neoforge. Mana's mod stuff and others. And yeah, because the mod I use right now is literally New foods, I'm forced to eat it. Even though I know it's quite unstable, with many errors and crashes. But yeah, uh, and if I ever plan to um, to stream or show some gameplay uh, with Minecraft, I will start another world. It yeah, another world with the newest version. And as I said, a couple of items, icons, and skills are missing. For example, BTR Ultima mod is not it's not updating. The devs for that mod, they are not updating for 1.21 lads 1 for some reason, because they have to remake the code from zero. I personally I would try to make myself some mods and or modify some of them to work for the newest versions, but I don't know coding, and yeah, with how many skills there are, unique, extra, intrinsic skills, ultimate skills, most of them. Yeah, most of the ultimate skills are from Bitter Root. Quite a lot of work, I know. Even I have a lot of quests, a lot of quests to modify with the missing icons and so on. I modified what I needed for my gameplay, and recently I got a temporary data pack for the newest version to use for vanilla items to have VPN evolve from wood to stone to iron, diamonds, netherite, and then tensura items such as low height and pure magic steel, because before that I couldn't use them. Even I'm using the alternate server because it's free, but a mod EP scaling wasn't usable because the author, the dev for that mod, didn't let third parties to have access to it, and the other mod, the Tensura Gear Evolution, is still after some kind of verification right now for Aternos. But um, a week or two before before now, you couldn't even recommend it on Aternos to use it because either it wasn't popular enough or didn't had enough downloads or it wasn't good enough. Some reasons like this, and I had to grind my head off for skills such as Predator, Great Sage, even though I modified to grind the items 8 times less. For example, originally you would need 320 bookshelves, and how would you get from the start? You can't. You need to find a lot of sugar cane. Even if you have, you can farm leather from monsters such as goblins, cows, monster leather. For the books, you will need a lot of paper from the sugar cane, and you need at least 3 sugar cane for a book, meaning that's a lot of sugar cane. And for someone who doesn't want to venture too far from the spawn points, given the dangers, because right now usually I play as human with no intrinsic skills or other things, and I can usually die from 4 damage or a lot of monsters. Plus the spawn rate has changed a lot from the previous versions. The configurations has changed a lot too. Different skills, magics. There are a lot of contents too, such as spectral and so magic from before there were only spiritual magic. Now we have aspectral magic too, and other than medium and greater the spirit spawn, greater than medium spirits summoning. We also have other worlder and demon summoning, lesser demon, greater demon, and archdemon. And if you don't have enough medicals or if you whatever you need, the archdemons might turn on you. Like if you summon an archdemon near your subordinates or your base, it might get destroyed if you don't want that to happen, because I don't have a freaking mod to secure a place, mostly because sometimes I might change I might want to change and move to another place, and that's a mod that you can use to claim a land, but if you claim that, it's permanently, and you can't from what I know, you can't remove it to move into another place. And I kind of want a place flat enough, not need enough terraforming, but also a safe place. Plains and forests are kind of out of questions because a lot of supermassive slimes, and yeah, you can get with the settings I set up. There are a lot of chances for a supermassive slime to spawn. And if you want to spawn to farm slimes, meaning originally it was 500 slimes for self-regeneration. I set it to 50 to 50, and from 50 to 5 for the subordinates. Yeah, there's a new mod, better subordinates, where you can check your subordinate status, EP, skills, and so on. You can make them learn new skills such as strength, steel strength, and so on. Or even infinite regeneration. You can use a Charybdis core on them, giving them gravity manipulation, magic jamming, and ultra speed regeneration. And with ultra speed regeneration method, initially it was 1 million EP for your subordinates to receive infinite regeneration, but I changed it to 2 million because in the base mode you would usually need 2 million EP for infinite regeneration. And because of that, I tried to make it more canon, to be honest. And the naming were also changed. For example, Endo, usually it will increase 9 times. For example, a subordinate that will have 45k EP or something like that, it will increase by 9, but because I changed from 9 to 45, like 5 times more, it gets instantly to over 2 million, slightly. If you have less than 44 400 or 500 around there, it will gain under 2 millions from my calculations. So yeah, I usually make by breed or use thought domination from commander unique skill to make the other mobs to be under my commands. Then I use them to kill other mobs until they have the necessary skills, like making them kill 5 slimes to get self-regeneration, to make it more canon, self, ultra speed, and infinite regeneration. And once they have at least 48 KP or around there, I craft a carry discord and I give it to them. I toggle on their ultra speed regeneration and wait until they master it. Then I remove the thought domination and then I literally name them with endow. Yeah, normally it wouldn't be that possible, but with 134 EP, mostly mostly magicus, because after and now after you become a human saint, you change your alignment from neutral to holy, meaning you don't need to eat and you can breathe underwater. And I think it also changes how you gain magicus. I mean the EP. Usually you gain, before that human saint evolution, you gain more aura points and then magical points. But after the holy, I think you gain more magicus than aura points. And given in my off-camera gameplay, for purposely testing different skills and trying to be more normal players rather than admin. I try to intensify it, and I became a divine human. I killed the Caribbees with around 4 million EP or something, and I merged with using the degeneration unit from Shizu, and got 30 million magical points. And after that I awakened the streak hero, which I also modified. It increases your total EP by 10 times, from 23 to 134 or something. No, 24 or 36. I think it was almost 27. Not sure exactly, but I remember part of it because I also used an chatbot RPG, like on character AI for Tensura Minecraft. And I wrote a couple of things there, but after a time I stopped using it. But once I have all my spirits, all the spirits with minimum 2 million EP, and the arc demons with from which lineage I will go back and edit that. I mean continue. And this is my race. It's my character. The character is but let's stop with my tangents there. How much time we lost? Oh, it was almost 20 minutes. I stayed here and spoke for 20 minutes and we did nothing. Yeah.
Great!
Now that we
the
are all
ones,
understood,
I appreciate your flexibility.
those who
As
can
for you,
watch the VOD, you can skip 20 minutes.
given your associate...
then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to...
Is that an official...
What I'm suggesting...
deal?
Uncle Ashpapati.
They told.
If you'd been less trust the way I see it,
Yeah.
well then, what are you waiting for?
Children.
Traveler, Yelan. On behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but
After you joined us, I actually can. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a...
are you...
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay. I'd recommend that...
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly the Sumeru of...
Sure. We could put up a few tents.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way.
So Mora is the end.
Yourself, literally. She's doing hers. Sure can. Huh? Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself. Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the...
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Not Cry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy. Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Hooray! Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
Okay. Let's see. We finished the finished the stories. Ah, you're kidding me? Giant exhibition popularity. At least hmm. Meaning I guess I have to play a bit of Genshin with camera because I won't stream. I won't really stream the gameplays. Maybe only one time for each to see. But for now, we have other priorities, such as story quests to do.
The incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad happened again.
Some say the god of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertalang, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
Hey, everyone! Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon! You're back!
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please, allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
Of course. But if you're all playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals. Could be because he used to be a dragon. Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail. Let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf. And we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can be.
So, durin got scratched?
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
One of their nests? Wait, you mean a cat sofa?
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the Black Cat and his minions are quite territorial. Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one. But, I only get to use it after dark.
Tough love. Tough luck, huh?
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
Yeah, it's just... I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though. But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
Exactly! Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games? Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here? You wipe the floor with that opponent of yours. Paimon guarantees it.
Paimon.
Unfortunately, with the luck he's having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already.
Seriously? That seems like a very unlikely coincidence.
If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
I think I've lost.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Don't be sad, Durin. You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodoko if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Oh, okay.
So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
Moon pie. That's what I'll make tonight.
So, where to? Oh, there's a sun terrace there. There's the garden.
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell? The witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer. From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words. Its walls kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow. Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
So that's the clue. I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time, in the real world. I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
Yep, that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Dvalin, and that he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea? You know, considering everything that happened in the past?
No. This durin is different. It could be a problem. There's a second choice.
How would we even explain everything to him? Well, if we do run into Dvalin, it should turn out okay with us there at least.
Is something wrong?
Nope. Let's go!
Wait, we can just teleport there. Why try to walk around?
So, this is where Dvalin lives?
In the past, we had to jump in.
Yeah, right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang onto my sleeve.
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
Enveloped by their shades, the story's boats were not into surface number.
The little dragon grew with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle. Yet in the end, she herself succumbed to time's merciless march, setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars. All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone. He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends. But already he had grown the claws and scales of an evil dragon, just as the prophecy had foretold. Afraid he might hurt someone, the gentle little dragon hid within the castle his mother had built, and came forth no more.
Looks like we're back in the story world. And from the sounds of it, this chapter must be about Simulanka, right?
This castle, it brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah, like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings, the king of Constellation Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Ah, yep. That will be Nilu, Navia, and Kirara.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy, too. Only lately, whenever I see Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
What kind of feeling?
It's like there's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
Well, he's always been kind of broody.
I've noticed the same thing. Next time we get the chance, just ask him.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
He future. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once again.
That day, a small band of adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls. They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
Hey! Instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a hint?
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart, for there is no other way.
Looks like we're in for another long one.
Let me try something.
Ooh, do you have an idea?
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone. Come on, follow me.
Durin versus Durin.
Hey! That telescope. I've seen magical tools like that before.
A set of magical building blocks from Simulanka said to change in mysterious ways when used with magical telescope. Allow them to pick up these blocks, so you cannot carry them far. After picking up a block, hold the splash button to enter splashing mode. At this time you can move toy building blocks to a glowing connection points before releasing the splash button. To complete the splashing, when close to the connection can press the button to complete the splash. After placing the building blocks onto the base in front of the magical telescope, you can observe them through the telescope to compare their relative size and position in space. This allows you to project the blocks further away or retrieve distant blocks. Giant building blocks from Simulanka, also known as soaring toys, with remarkably bouncy tops. Jumping from their tops launches you high into the air, making them perfect into getting over obstacles or reaching high places.
It should come in handy.
Oh.
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
Time to fight, I guess.
Devouring Claw! Devouring Claw! Devouring Claw! The Abyss's burning shadow! Thunder! Absurd! A new dawn rises! Scorch and burn!
This place is like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
We'll just have to check each spot.
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh. Let's try the one we just picked up.
Still not enough. Guess we'll have to keep searching.
Should they continue towards the tower, or plunge into the shadows to rescue those in need? A difficult dilemma indeed.
The path to the tower is up ahead. We better stick with Durin.
Thunder! Stay back! We should be able to use this block somewhere.
Come on, Durin! Or, little story dragon. Just calm down!
Stay back! I don't want to hurt you.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him. And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
Don't worry! We can help you!
Don't come any closer!
And that was the last the little dragon spoke.
How are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
This really could have been how my story ended, huh? Back in Simulanka, I was no different. But even though I kept shutting everyone out, deep down I hoped someone would be strong enough to face my power and break through to me. And that's exactly what you all did. I wouldn't be standing here today without you.
Come on, let's bring this story full circle.
Despite the little dragon's silence, Once more, the Story Witch put pen to paper, and a miracle came to pass. The Flying Squirrel Fairy, the Giraffe King, and Catbox Lady arrived at the tower where the little dragon was hiding. But this time, guided by the miracle's light, they were able to traverse the shadows with ease. Unafraid of the little dragon's claws and scales, they came to be his friends, just as he had hoped.
Nilu, Navia, and Kirara?
I don't think this is the real them. More like how Durin remembers them.
It's my friends from Simulanka.
Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
I'm just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
These are my friends?
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you'd be trying to avoid. I can promise you that. They're reaching out, so you just have to ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows. But still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
How can I face my friends like this?
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make a wish to the Goddess of Fate to release you from your curse.
Yeah, just like last time.
Make a wish? To the Goddess of Fate?
At that moment, the Merry Witch made her entrance.
Hello, little one. Don't be afraid. With the blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
Alice? Wait, you're the Merry Witch from the story?
Correct. It is I, the Merry Witch, creator goddess realm. And it just so happens the Goddess of Fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch. I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With this spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings. But before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
Of course, just like last time.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings, this tale might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible. Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue, but now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
Another trial. Ha, that actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you. So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
That's the spirit! Come on, Durin! Let's help you make your wish come true again!
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Fortunately, a brave band of adventurers heard tell of the little dragon's story. Determined to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials. To help him, they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the Goddess of Fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's gloom. But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own. And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
So, Durin's wish came true just like it did before.
If this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
Oh yeah! So, in other words, we finished it. Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task, and there's even some ink to spare.
Time to return the book, huh?
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
So, my mother's final story has finally come to a close.
Sounds like you're a little sad to see it end.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still reading me bedtime stories. But now...
Durin!
Don't worry. We're all here for you.
That's right! And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again. So, why don't we head back to Mondstadt? Perfect excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang. Now that you've fulfilled your mom's final wish, a little celebration seems in order, right?
Ah, Paimon. You... and the food.
It's just a pity we never got to see that big, beautiful dragon.
You were really looking forward to meeting him, huh? Might not be here all the time, but I'm sure you had a chance at some point.
Alright, no worries. Anyway, since this feast is to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat. Pretty sure that's how humans do it, right?
Nuh-uh. This one's on the Traveler and Paimon. Celebrating each other's achievements is what friends are for.
Honestly, when it comes to who treats who, human rules are so complicated.
Yeah, kinda true.
See? He wants to be friends with you too.
Seriously, Venti? You and the Warren spying on us?
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet. In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
Return to Mossad with Durin. Oh. But since I removed the... oh, it's still going. Yes.
Whew. Feels like we were gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
So, your adventure was a success, huh? Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
Absolutely not. No booze allowed. Mr. Honorary Knight, Durin, I want to hear all about your big adventure. We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat.
Everyone is listening.
Excuse me. Did I hear you call him Durin just now? But wasn't Durin the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
Come on, miss. Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragon's Spine. Albedo said... well, it was kinda confusing. But anyway, it's super cool. Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
Why is everyone...
Everyone is looking at Durin.
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
Wait, but those horns on his head. Surely he's not a...
Did everyone just forget about Durin?
No, that can't be.
The tricks of fate had just begun.
Watch out!
Stay calm.
No one got hurt. Did they?
Durin! Durin!
Yes, Barbara to thank Durin. Okay.
I just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy fending off some kind of dangerous power. He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
How could that even happen?
Barely. While the game is starting. I'm back. I brought some donuts with let's say with sugar, but let's say powdered sugar with vanilla. Donuts with powdered
I just had
sugar.
Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy. He'll need some time to rest before he...
So, can someone explain what...
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
How could that even happen?
Worse still, the abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme instability. Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Maybe we should ask Albedo.
I completely agree.
All right then. As acting Grandmaster, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate return. Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
That's pretty much all we can do right now.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
Do you think the book might have something to do with what's happening?
It's possible.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
Well, come on. First we had to wait for the book to dry the ink. Now we have to wait for Durin to wake up. Let's see. Yeah, we have to wait again. I guess time to start Linea's question. Story part. Excuse me. Linea. Whatever. Answer first. Focus experience mode. Yeah. Before I forget.
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
And if you're curious how I'm playing right now, I'm playing with one hand. Because with the other one, I'm eating the donuts.
Moon pie.
Ad Astra.
And it's kinda hard
Thank you for completing today.
to control the character and the camera at the same time with one hand. Back to not cry with us, I guess. Not cry, Mozart, not cry, Mozart. Back and forth.
Ad Astra Episosk. How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Things have been rather quiet in Nodcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They have approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Animal friends sparring?
That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild. At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only, but this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
Can I sign Paimon up? Time to put you through your paces, Paimon.
What? You want Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules. Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
I guess that rules out Paimon.
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner! Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times.
She's getting back at us. Huh.
Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Nodcry from a trip away. Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
So this is the linea I'm talking about. The new character and the guild advisor.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Up to what homecoming will. Oh, it's above us. But we have this this waypoint.
All right then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry. If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
Yahoo! That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer. This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
I think she saw her. Given the camera angle.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice-lea leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Icely and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess winter Icely leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter Icely leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Oh, impressive knowledge, Paimon. Where did you learn that?
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter Icely in it.
Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
I think she knows who we are.
Yahoo! Bring it on!
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled!
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help from the Ratniki on patrol.
Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting two enemies instead of one. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one.
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza. Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort. and listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frost Moon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Dog Cry hot dogs! Fresh out of the oven! Come and try them!
Guess it never hurts to try a bit harder. I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
Likewise! You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh?
Why is she looking like that?
What's the deal? Don't get so close! Traveler, there's something wrong with her!
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her?
Whoa! Stay back!
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here.
Okay, that sounded so weird. Mostly because at that time I was having the donuts in my mouth and I was sneezing. I mean, there should be a chance once in a while. You're eating and your nose starting to get itchy until you sneeze. Anyway, let's continue. I'll protect you, Paimon. Please go back to acting like a teacher.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo. Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
Will you tell me how you and Paimon met?
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
Anyway, you said you're going to the Frost Moon Enclave for a competition?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers? let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Yahoo!
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
I've never seen a creature like this.
Hey there! Yahoo!
And she definitely looks cute.
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of Fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
Yeah, given how old an ice slime looked like.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one.
A special one?
The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it, as if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot. Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
What a story! Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
Yahoo!
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kinda spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
I need to consider this carefully. What? Drago? The Saurian from Natlan? Wait, no. It's another one. But it looked similar. The difference is the red thing on the tail, if I remember correctly. Aguara, a juvenile Tepetlisaurus. For a long time it slumbered inside a shell that could not be broken. The new and your saurian companion discovered it, the ancient ruins, and called to it from outside the shell. The dragonling hatched from its shell. It's followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you. Okay.
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
I don't think I remember doing that in Natlan. I only did the story quests, Archon quests, and that's it. And then left. And after Natlan, I think it was not right. And I'm pretty sure I remember if I if I did quest like that. So I don't think so. I did. Are you saying you want to join the competition?
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
Alright, let's do our always Aguara.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, look at them! Fast friends. Play nice, you two.
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Trust me, when it
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. And Professor Linea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Yep.
Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Moalani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Caholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? 'Cause that would make a pretty awesome saurian companion.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Oh! I was wondering what all the commotion was. Looks like this is where it's at.
What we had Liu and Fontaine, and now we have Natlan and Inazuma.
Ito, what the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
Not cry. Ito, not cry.
It's not cry.
That's what I said.
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang?
Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon? You don't look like a melon.
Paimon's not a mutated melon, or any kind of melon. How could a melon be this cute?
So Ito, are you here on your own? What's the rest of your gang?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu.
Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is, the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Oh, come on, Ito.
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
No, that's complete nonsense! Shall we?
Yes. Let's go.
Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too. Why don't we go say hi before we register?
Wait. Let me finish eating the sugar over my hand. And then use a lot of water. I'm not sure exactly how to put it in English. A hand coat or something. Let's look around a bit. Wait, Yahoda?
Yahoda! Here for the competition? Yahoda?
I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda.
Wait, champion? What do you mean by that?
Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic.
Uh-huh.
Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Oh, why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
Probably we're gonna get that title this year. The champion. The champion
Whoa!
title.
That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone else I might recognize. Oh, Llama.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Nothing. Anything else? Nope. Let's take a quick peek here again. Nope. Just to be sure I don't miss anyone. No one should either.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Thank you. Then we'll come back tomorrow.
Lumi, Hagwara, how you doing? Nervous? Yahoo! Great! That's the spirit!
Following day at least 10 a.m. No, 8. English, everyone. English. Yeah. To be honest, I'm speaking English, but this is my second language. It's not first one. So yeah, there might be some errors here and there, and sometimes I might forget or confuse things such as numbers. Wanting knowing what numbers it is there. Sometimes I autopilot and without thinking say the first number it comes in my head like I did earlier. Draw lots.
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, Paimon hopes they aren't too strong. Hagwara might need some time to ease into it.
Aratakito and his partner Crimson Star.
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is
Ito.
Arataki Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena.
Look like We won't be facing him in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count.
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
Wait. Oh, yeah. Start competition.
Welcome, spectators! I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner, Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
Pokemon fight.
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Okay. True to his straightforward nature, it favors direct combat and does not relying on feints. It is what you observe to determine your next move during this match. In the match. Quick attack, defensive, counter attack. Setting the surprise attack. Oh, okay. They have counters here. Red, green. No, this was good. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Ah, so, yeah. I think I know. Charge attack. Okay. Ultimate? Oh shit.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito.
No es pandadito.
It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff! Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents, to get you strong! Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way! Finish them!
Stop the match.
Huh?
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
That's against the rules.
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners. It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
Bonito.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on!
First victory.
Sheesh! That was a close call. But you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look. Actually, we should probably console Ito first. Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
Well, Bonito.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
Ushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Seriously? Again, it's not cry!
Do you actually have any more of it?
Well...
Nope. It doesn't have any more.
Hey, Lavender Melon, I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Good luck.
Fine. Don't let me anything then. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and Arataki Ito is the biggest fish around.
Dodge left, Lumi! Yeah? How did you know I was gonna... Now counterattack! Pummel it! Yeah? Looking good! Let's do this!
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
Who is she? Who is this person? Why is she staring at Linea? Do they know each other?
And it's all over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. My Iku torso.
Good job, Lumi. Yeah. Traveler! Paimon! Match go! We won too!
You and me were really in sync.
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers! Come on, let's head to Speranza! My treat! Hooray!
Wait, Scark? What? Okay. What is Scark doing? Well, not right. Okay, that was unexpected.
May I take your order? Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house. Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu? That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool. It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linea to act it out with her. Psst! Linea! Do you think Chef Yerva could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast. Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Hello? I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linea.
You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you say that this used to be your home?
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Departed? I'm so sorry.
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Yeah, both the wings and the ears.
Yeah! Paimon noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read a story in a book of folk tales. It was about changelings. Changelings? What are those?
The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
Why would they do that? That's unbelievable.
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss? Linea was your boss?
So you were the head honcho of the Punch Gang? Please excuse me. Please excuse me. Please excuse my ignorance. Don't Linea.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous...
By the way, if you're curious about the noises I make, is that I'm stretching. Because I'm saying this because I also listen to my own stream just to be sure everything goes well, and because there's no one else to help me. Maybe there will be other who will watch the VODs, but right now doing the live stream, there's no one in chat, no one active. So I have to take the measures into my own hands, such as listening to my own stream, my own voice, And yeah, there was some, let's say, a bit of suspicious noises I did make when stretching. So that wasn't my intention. I was just relaxing myself, stretching, like I said earlier. But with how YouTube it is nowadays, yeah, it's kinda hard not to make anything look or be too suspicious. But not just YouTube. Uh, the younger audience as well. With their TikToks, Twitter, tweets, whatever. But in my case, I avoid most of them. I mean, I'm not using TikTok nor Instagram at all, and Twitter only when I have to post, like before the streaming. I barely use Facebook, which before the big change of the website, I use it almost 24 hours a day or something like that. But now I am barely using it. We're starting from here.
May I take your order? Turns out Oh! I take it that's right. Is that Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Liyue. It's her favorite part of the book. Psst. Linnea, do you think Chef Yerva could be a hero in... Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone.
Why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing.
Hello? I'm ready to...
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again. You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the I didn't mean... Come to think of it, I have... Yeah. Bye, Mike. Sure. Well, when I was just a kid, no one suspected there was an... But I always had been... I was... Changelings? The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human... I know, right? If you don't behave, So obvious. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. So... You're really a Bear with me. At first, I wanted to hide it from them. But eventually, They were stunned, of course. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for... After that, I grew up with my friends and...
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Well, you did say you were...
Oh, boss? Linnea was your boss? Hey, what kind of a react...
But the conch gang's...
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
That's funny, yeah.
We'll all be long gone from the conch gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh, what are you saving up for, Linnea?
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature. Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
Have you tried to find them before?
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers.
Cheers!
Paimon can't wait to dig in!
I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tired from here.
Yahoo!
They seem to like that idea.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Yeah, and as I said before, just like a Pokemon fight.
They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
Yahoo?
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway?
Now that's a long story.
What an incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's got to be countless stories out there waiting to be told.
Yahoo!
You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
Linea.
It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it.
I bet. Tomorrow, we're gonna fight Linea.
Lumi!
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner.
Wait a minute. Did I drop? No. For some reason I was scared I dropped my phone. I forgot I took it from charging when I was searching my other phone to say that because one I knew where it was, but the other I had charging when I started streaming. I took it after some time, and now I was scared since I forgot. I took it out from charging. Anyway, let's continue.
Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
And to sleep. And if we have to sleep, means there's another cutscene. Whoa. What was that? Wait, Ito?
Oh, waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail! Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption! It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back!
Please don't shout. I assure you the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you'd better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month. Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui,
No.
make sure your paperwork is all set.
Nothing else, I suppose.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Wait, huh? Marionette's notebook. Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. So she's a machine. To you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. I'm not sure if the knave has read them, but judging from the expression on her face, but judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh, yeah, we're not reading all this. What the hell? Oh, okay. 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'm meeting with Sarita. Interesting. Uh, Capitan and Rosalind. Rosalind, I think it was the one he practically killed in Azuma, or at least uh, um, died after our duel, if I remember correctly. I forgot what name she had there. And I also forgot the name of the extra icon, the shogun. Why am I remembering only the titles but not uh, the games of the name of the names of the characters? Probably because I haven't seen any of these characters in a lot in a lot of time and forgot about them. But some of them I know. Tartaglia. No, I forgot about him too. Child, yeah, Child, yeah. I met him in the. Anyway, that's
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
It's so noisy here.
Our drink recommendations?
Or some information?
For starters,
Either way, I'd be
I
happy to
recommend you
oblige.
drink less.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
Bounty. Wow. Yeah. We don't. We don't have any bounty to do. Maybe in the future. Given the details. Okay, time to wait before we teleport. Wait. Someone's right here. Scott and Dory.
Huh?
Let's see.
Isn't it Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Notcry?
That's what I asked. The moment I saw on the map too. It certainly is a surprise. She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly. And Dory's here too. We should go over and say hi.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price. Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Come on, Dory.
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I came to look around Notcry, and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little Mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued, so you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm. Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met.
A lot has happened. I want to get as strong as possible.
I see. Notcry is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
Well, time flows differently where you live. It looks like we've been training hard.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives. But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons. I assure you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk...
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need. As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies. You should have plenty of both in your stores.
Of course. I can see my most valued customers enjoy a very close relationship. Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
I'll be going then. Until next time.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat? Oh, she's gone again. That skirk.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart. Fine, if you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier. Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer. She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Whoa! That's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on. Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
No time for the second match. Second duel. Let's see. Hanya and her partner Fluffy the Flower King.
Let's see. Your next opponent is... Henia.
Yeah.
Oh, that name sounds familiar.
I met her at the beast famous tournament in Sumeru. She was the runner-up in the Polo Cup. I don't remember any of this, to be honest.
Oh yeah! Paimon remembers now! She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time.
Wait. Wait. Now that Paimon mentioned it. Is the girl from the longest chain quest with Aranara? It's from that quest.
Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for competition? Come on, let's go say hello!
Where is she? Oh, start a competition. But first, no, I don't think I see her anywhere. For now, let's start a competition.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin. Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Hania and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
No. There's someone else.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neela Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Elimination. Mm-hmm. Yeah, already got it. Oh, red. Okay. Keep an eye on the color. Purple. We go with red. Green. We'll counter him. Oh. Yep, I know it. Ultimate.
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send him flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Oh, nice shot right there.
Fluffy, wake up!
Nice shot.
Fluffy.
Oh, oh. Okay. Taken out. And we won. Victory.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. We were so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Neela Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I won't let you down.
Alright, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Oh. Moalani and her partner Mamara.
Well, come on, take a look. Next up is...
Moalani.
Moalani? Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
You just need to believe in yourself. Don't worry, just do your best.
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara too?
How about the Echoing Flash, the Bandana Bandit, Brains and Browns, the Roaring Saurian. Let's go with Roaring Saurian.
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Oh.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Mualani and her partner, Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these Nodcry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Shit. Defensive posture. Wait, what? Heavy strike. Quick attack. I better read everything. Let's say that. To be sure. Charge attack. Quick attack. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh shit. I'm so fucked. Rapid assault. Defensive. This is harder than I thought it to be. Preparing to party. Okay. Okay.
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around. Alright, get up close and let's settle this! Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
From what I remember, Mamala's left eye is covered by an eye patch. That might be an opening. Hey.
Saw that one coming a mile away! Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water! Mamala! Finish him off!
Oh shit. You're kidding. No, you should do better. draw. Rapid attack. Again. Surprise. Bait a surprise attack. Bait. I know what do we know. Oh shit. I guess I have to run. The ultimate, yeah. If it's the same, I'll go.
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be. Alright, get up close and let's settle this!
The right one. Which was.
Jump, Mama!
Which was the left. Let's see. First left, now right.
Watch out!
Oh, it was the opposite. When you said left, I wasn't sure which one, but it was left of Aguara. By the cutscene, yeah. The right was the right answer. Yeah, the challenges aren't my thing. I pay the pressure. I prefer to take everything easy.
You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad.
Oh shit. We're still not done. Don't think. Okay. One more. Next time, read better the instructions. Victory.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost. Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh?
Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea!
Is that match over already?
It sure is. Want to take a guess who won?
You? I bet. Given how excited you are.
Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you.
Yep.
Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Seleno versus the reigning champion, Yehoda.
Ooh, we have to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on.
Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
There she is. Yehoda. Oh, that's a big one.
What the? Seleno's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it? Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat.
Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
So Solano's her name. She was the one watching Linea's last match. And there was something strangely hostile about her demeanor. But Linnea doesn't seem to know who she is. He talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th. Run that thing ragged and then go in for the kill! Behind you, on the right. Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
Linnea said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
He's too powerful! We've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
Deflect it back, Hemus. That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Seleno and Hemus are the winners!
Yeah. Yep, now we know she's a fake.
Those wings!
Wait! Who are you? And why do you...
No. Linea?
why you have the same...
What's happening here?
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy, but I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linea. The less you know, the better. My head! Don't go! Wait!
Linea?
What happened? Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere to lie down. Quick, hurry!
What happened?
I'll go get Lauma.
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon.
Good morning! Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Wait. Oh. I can take this is.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position.
Wait. Is this an illusion or is this real?
On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing! Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss.
Huh?
Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hamus have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake. Did it work?
Huh?
Guess not. Huh?
Is Dream Me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for. Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters. Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers! Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship. Almost got scammed! Note to self, secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for. Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this... a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true! The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling! Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to. What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linea. Huh? Who is this? What's that?
You've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Where am I now? Ugh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Oh, whatever. I'd better take a look outside.
Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the
Let's hope we're not that far away. And then when we will enter again. Came back just in time. Let's see. By the way, right now I'm using my other laptop. By the way, right now I'm using my other laptop. Wait, why do I hear double? I should have to do some test. I should have to do some test. Oh my god. Okay, let's see now. So, can you guys hear me? Why there's no audio? Let's see now. Huh? What's wrong with my microphone? Can you hear me? Why it's in left side? If I go like this. Oh, that's loud. Oh, left side. The cooler is louder than my voice for some reason. Let's know. Yeah, this is weird. So why is the left side? What the heck is the microphone on this laptop? It's this way. No. Let's try like this. No. What the heck? The microphone. So how do I make myself louder than the freaking The cooler is loud. Where the heck is that microphone? So everything is good, but I'm hearing myself on the left side. I'm struggling with my second laptop right now. While the other laptop is taking, it's repairing the heart. Okay, now it should be better, I hope. No. Nope, not better. What's wrong with this laptop? Hmm, 48 minutes for data to finish doing its things. If I go on the left side, no. Oh. Clearly, there should be good. So you can hear my voice. Wait, it's in both sides now. And let's see if we can add some filters. That's it. Now it's better. I'm trying to filter the noise. Oh. So let's see. It's not no. No more noise, I guess. But I guess it's better. Okay, I added all the all the food that mostly recommended through Google. Mm-hmm. Yes. There's always one. Uh, okay, let's go now. No. Why so let's see now. No, it's not going to. We're doing some troubleshooting. Oh my. I'm not sure what was that. I think that like what the hell is that game? What the hell? Not doing anything. Okay. If I have to do something for this. For this. Okay. Now it should be better. Let's just write this down.